big amount of space coming out for the Radiant, trying to soak up as much of the map as possible. And Chucky here with the Falcon Blade Chrysalis, pretty normal timing for the Gyrocopter and all, you know, all things considered. But the Gyro's not favored in that PA matchup. Do not get it twisted. Gyrocopter does not do well into PA in a 1v1. Typically don't build defensive items on the Gyrocopter. Could, you know, maybe make a case for a butterfly at some point, but not until you have like your Daedalus, your Aghanim Scepter, MKB probably, BKB, Satan. Like, you know, there's the itemization for Gyrocopter is not very fluid. It's pretty samey, all things considered. And, you know, PA is one of the micro things about PA is you force enemy carries to itemize differently. You force them to get that MKB in order to fight you. Without MKB, without the... Oh, there you go. It's happening up top. We're seeing Earthshaker without a blink. Zhao Yu coming in, has the Diffusal Blade as well. Wonder Boy going in. They get the clean catch on the Earthshaker. And Chucky with this ultimate will be able to manage to get a little bit more. The rocket coming through onto this poor Zeus, the god of thunder, roaring through. That's what the Dire are doing, as they want to pick themselves up another one. Farming Arc is dead to rights. LFR 1TI? I don't know. I'm just gonna... I don't know. I don't know what this Meg's name is. LFR? IFR? I don't know. I'm just gonna call him Farming Arc, because that's what his name is in Dota. We're seeing PA still at the top of the net worth charts right now. Has that Battle Fury finished up, but the map got a lot smaller after that. Maybe? Unless Meg don't actually want to go for towers. Like, they could take mid tower probably. Well, you do have Echo Slam up. I guess they want to smoke up. They're looking. They got the scan down for Wonder Boy. This could be a big kill here. There's a decently sized stack on the right hand side. No, they decide let's not go for the Ember Spirit. He's not next to any creeps. Yeah, Wonder Boy survives by the skin of his teeth, especially with that Mage Slayer finished up now. You can negate a lot of the magical damage coming out from the Magnus, from the Zeus as well. And look at Wonder Boy's positioning. He's not in the creep wave. He's farming the camps outside. They did see Deco use a spell, and Leon Baby, well, he's going to get recalled. He's okay. Recalled in mid. Smoke up onto the high ground. There could be a big play here. They're going to use that roll down onto the low ground as well. Leon Baby uses the blink. Ponyo chasing forward as well. The Fissure gonna block out the Pango. And Zhao Yu has decided that that roll was a complete waste of time. Good try, buddy, but you don't have a blink yet, so really what are you doing? He just finished an item. I don't know what item he finished. They did find Panyo on the side. Nice silence out of the high ground, though. Bombi finding this angle here, and the Earthshaker might have overstepped his boundary. That clever cape will not be able to save you. Wonder Boy looking for a little bit more. Azure into the tree line. He's waiting for Farming Arc. Farming Arc does not have a blink yet. He needs 200 gold, which means Zhao Yu going into the tree line. It's not the place to be. The Radiant! You're all gonna die trying to get this RP going, but you can't skewer! This Pango underneath the tier 2 tower! Chucky's on a killing spree. Azure's trying to fight Wonder Boy. You're not gonna win this trade! And look at Meg, a full team, well, almost a full team wipe. They get 4, and the Radiant lose almost everything. The only person alive left is Deco, and he's gonna go back, tell his friends about the disastrous team fight that they just had. As Chucky's getting that much closer to that Aghanim Scepter, and you could tell like that no Orca Slam was used. PA trying to fight the wrong targets, it just didn't go the way of Radiant, and they really need to get their initiations on point. I mean, Bombi up onto that high ground. That silence absolutely shutting down the rest of the fight. Once they got that one kill, they were looking for more. Bombi now found himself Deco. Has that dust available. Probably could have gone for something there with Wonder Boy. Sleight of Fist will clean that up. Just looking like the first time a team has had a considerable lead. It's off of the back of 5 kills, and you could say that that was a full team wipe, you know, because the Deco was the last one to die. They did have that ward. PA in a little bit of trouble, got hit with the root. They want to go for more. This is a big play if they can get it. They want to go for it. They do want to go for it. The PA does not have the PK being quite yet. They're going to use Chucky's ultimate out of the sideline. Azure is dead. They found themselves YB as well. Nice underneath the tier 1 tower. Echo Slam used on a Chucky. The right click is there. Finally, Earthshaker using his ultimate to get something, but they don't have an RP available. Not quite yet. They bring in Bombi as well. This is a huge silence. Outrain helping out, but this RP comes in a little bit too late. Wonderboy wants a little bit more. The silence has been hit onto the Magnus. Has the skewer available once the silence connects, but nice play from Deco onto the sideline. Got hit with the fear. But he's not scared of anything. They got another kill. I don't know how Farming Arc died, but we don't have a replay system either. Let's see that death summary. Oh, he died to Ignite. That's tough. That's really tough. Yep, that happens. That happens. As we have a brief respite here, I would like a little bit of feedback on the audio. I got myself a new headset for Christmas, and the audio settings got changed up around a little bit, so I just want to know if, you know, everything sounds good. Be absolutely appreciated if that could be done. As I wonder what else could be done for the Radiant here. They're falling behind now. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer, but that's kind of what happens. They try to bring themselves back up by the bootstraps, get themselves in. Ponyo with that Solar Crest is going to charge forward. And when the Pango can, or sorry, the Ogre can play front and center with pretty minimal risk of being picked off, it's a pretty difficult game to play. You just provide so much vision for your team as they continue. Deco needing to run away here. But it's a game of initiations, and right now, I mean, YB, he's the one to get initiated upon. Does not work for him, and Zhao Yu opting to go for this roll up. It was a little bit of a, you know, big roll, but didn't quite need to do so, my opinion. You're not going to have BKB on your PA for another, like, minute or two, probably 2 minutes. 700 gold is a little steep with the amount of space that you don't have. Oh, Aghanim Scepter on the Pango. Right. That is the big item. The Diffusal Blade, Aghanim Scepter. And then you typically go for Basher or Blink. It kind of deviates from this point. Thank you, Zhao Yu, for reminding me that this is the build, in fact. And, yeah. So, with that being said, the Pangos had a phenomenal game. I mean, that's one of the key... It's one of the standout heroes' performances in this one, is the way that this Pango is playing. The other one, Wonder Boys, had a pretty solid game. Nothing too spectacular, but I would like to see the Radiant really go for these bigger initiations. It feels like both the Earthshaker and the Magnus are trying to play counter-initiate, but who gets who gets initiated upon to begin with? Like the PA? You don't want the PA to get initiated. You kind of just need to sacrifice one of your offlaners. Your Earthshaker or your Magnus. Sit one of them into the front. If they get, you know, ulted, spells cast on them, doesn't matter, you just turn around, play the fights that way. But it looks like there's a blink on Mag, blink on Earthshaker, and all you're doing is farming jungle? Like, you're not gonna win many Dota games playing like this. Leon Baby does have his Aghanim Scepter finished up. I mean, it could be useful. could be useful indeed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
In mid, Wonder Boy. Sorry, just doing a little bit of stuff.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, the audio needs to be fixed. Yeah, I will. I'll work on that. Roll up though. Stop that stun, or the TP. I mean.
Hardly a challenge. Invisibility.
Sorry about that. Sorry about the audio quality, guys. Again, new microphone. Trying to set things up properly. You're gonna get some hiccups, but it'll be smoothed out. By the next game, I'll have it sorted out. Don't worry about it. So just have to endure it for this game alone. I know it's tough. I know it's bad, but we all get through in the end. That's about the process.
Radiant's
Let's
top
see here
tower
if I
is
can
under
fix it.
attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower.
We'll see if that helped.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Interesting. So looking at mid, Chucky with that Again Scepter BKB finished up, going to be able to push down top.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
We'll see. Let me get. It's so funny when you're asking for people's opinions on audio and you're getting completely different responses. It's so funny. Yeah, no, I'll sort out the audio. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that top tower taken out. I mean, this is just classic Dota when you have Aegis of Immortality, right? You can just take top tower, take middle tower, do whatever you need to do in order to take away as much space as possible. Pangolier, even Xiaoyu going down into the bottom lane. Opening up a little bit here. Azure has that BKB finished up, looking for the Sanj and Yasha next. But it's not very convinced that there could be a turnaround play. Hold on a minute. They do find Zhao Yu onto the sideline. He's got himself that RP onto two, but there was a turnaround play by Wonder Boy to stop that initiation, and now it's about get out for the Radiant. They just need to escape somehow. Nice Spear to catch out the Earthshaker, but he's not the one they want. They want to get the Magnus. Doesn't have a BKB quite yet. Hit with the silence. The root is so way too much. And they lose an offlaner for an R-flaner. They even get the RP as well as that Zeus ultimate. Not that Zeus ultimate is really that important, and the Gyrocopter now opting to go for that butterfly. As I said before that Satanic, no tier 2 towers are left alive. It's just a matter of setting things down and seeing how things play out here. As Bombi into the tree line on the sides, the ward was put down. Bombi is looking for a little bit more. YB, jump up onto the high ground. It's a game of initiations. The team that initiates first typically wins the engagement. And I do like the Radiance play, Carstensz's play to get that kill onto the Pango. You need to look for these pickoffs if you want to stop them, stop the pursuit even. I mean, man, once this Assault Cuirass comes out, this Flak Cannon is going to do insane amounts of work. And even on top of that, just think about the amount of burst potential with the physical damage, right? The Swashbuckle, I mean, as we said, the Gyrocopter, the Ember Spirit as well. Azure up. They do see him. They know exactly where he is. They're going to blink forward. They have themselves the rocket heading onto him as well. Pops the BKB. Needs a TP out, but the damage isn't going to be through in time. No, it's not. He lives, but that's the 9-second BKB. Aegis is claimed by time. Nice dust by Wonder Boy. I mean, I think he recognized that he got body blocked there a little bit, and with that amplified damage rune and the bloodlust as well, just able to get the right clicks there when they need to. Ponyo now. Level 15. Take a look at the probability graph here. It's only at 71%. Okay, that's not bad. You know, there's a wiggle room, some comeback potential with that one. The graph is going up as well with the more money that Carstensz is getting. Okay. You know, the XP isn't, you know, the Copium town, the XP isn't as bad as we figured it would be. That's not terrible. We got things that we could work on. It's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, but Bombi could get picked off here. Has the boots of bearing? No, like he's dead. That's a dead Bombi. That's a big part of the Meg teamfight as well. I mean, that silence, we've seen it time and time again really open up a lot of the way that Meg play these fights. They isolate a target, get the pick off, and then continue on from there. Satanic finished. Okay, Chucky did opt to go for the Satanic first over the Butterfly. It's fine. I feel like Meg are playing incredibly passive right now, but maybe they are, you know, the high ground defense when you have a Magnus is daunting, at the very least. If somebody gets abducted by the Meg, it could be big trouble, and with that BKB finished on the Meg as well. I'm not convinced by the Kaya, I'm not gonna lie. The Kaya is a little bit questionable for me. Feels like it's not, you know, the strongest thing in the world. You're just a little bit of amplified magical damage, I guess, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. I don't think it amplifies empower damage at all, so it's a little weird in my opinion to go for. Not the strongest thing. Okay, they do catch him out with the roll. The blink has been used as well. BKB has been forced, and that's exactly what Zhao Yu was doing. That's all Zhao Yu wanted, was that. So that's 2 9-second BKBs for the Radiant used to get away from situations they put themselves in. It's not conductive to the way that you are going to win the game. Think about the... Oh, dude, even Ponyo has that hand. Am I just going to go for the pipe next? I can, you know, to maybe take this opportunity to talk through how I think the Radiant can come back in this game. I mean, they're doing their best to push the waves. They've got the Coddle right. You know, it's a very good hero for splitting. Can always illuminate in the trees. You've also got the PA who can push down waves with the blur, and it won't be that much of a problem. Level 20 on the PA even, so it's not like PA's terribly far behind. If you could even say, I wouldn't even say the PA is behind individually. I think it's just the fact that the whole team is a half a step in the wrong direction, and you take a look at the fact that it's a 5,000 gold lead for Mag, and you know, at this point of the game, it's not terrible. No tier 3 towers have been taken, so it's not like the lead is that big. Chucky is showing right now. Could he get hit with the big Uncle Slam? And he does. Is there an RP in the backline? Yes, there is. Under 2. Everything has been used. They got the kill out of Chucky. Wonderboy going in with the BKB as well. But it's Azure finding the kills. Got hit with the silence as well. Wonderboy now fighting 3v5. But this Magnus, he's dead. Azure now trying to get up. Jumps in, actually. Wonderboy Remnant's back right into the hands of the Earthshaker, who wants to make this Wonderboy pay for the bit that he had to play. And Bombi, the last one up, as Azure cuts right through him. And that is a complete team wipe, as Meg did not have the vision for that. They got RP'd, and as I keep saying, the initiation is what will win you the game. And Radiant finally get an initiation. A jump that they were looking for, and now the Roshan is right back up. The Radiant are going to get that too, and all of a sudden the game has turned completely even. Maybe even favoring the Radiant a little bit here up until this point. Take a look at that graph. Yeah, that complete net worth and gold swing going the way of the Radiant, and actually it'll be the Radiant the first ones to hit 10,000 experience. Oh boy! feels like Meg were playing very passively for the last like 5 minutes of this game. Look at this, the red dots, you got 1 kill on the Deco. And that was it before that fight happened. So that 5-minute increment, really nothing panning out for the Dire here, and Meg are just kind of waiting for something to happen, but meanwhile the whole time before they were making things happen. PA looking for Bomb. Uh-oh. I don't think PA is looking for Bombi. I think Bombi's looking for P8. Never mind. It's the Hex up. I mean, Bombi's got that ultimate going, able to keep themselves alive. Blink in by the Earthshaker. Xiao Yu now trying his absolute best to make something happen here as Azure blinking in, has the BKB and the ultimate available. TP away from the Pango. And Carstensz did exactly what they had to. They found themselves exactly the items they needed. The Abyssal Blade's now completed on the PA. They finally got themselves in the spot that they want, and with the Roshan banner, they're gonna go right for the tier 3. They're not doing what Meg did and clearing out all of the tier 2s. Blink forward. This Pango's in a lot of trouble. A couple more right clicks will be able to do it. The Hex is used from Deco. They found themselves the kill onto the Pango. Now RP onto Chucky. The Gyrocopter is in a little bit of trouble, but it's only Farming Arc in deep. Use that BKB. He has to get out. It's BKBs being traded. The Radiant's still coming up on top out of this exchange, and with this nasty little banner, thank you, Val, for introducing this into the game. They have to pop the fortification as well. On the sideline, the find Bambi wanting a little bit more, but the right clicks are coming through. They do clear out the banner, and the tower stands a little worse for wear as you're walking up with that Solar Crest once again. Meg, where's your angle of attack here? How do you get on top of this PA safely? How do you stop this Hex from Deco? I mean, how do you contribute positively to this game at any point? They just back away. They got themselves the ward up onto the high ground. They do see exactly what's happening. A couple of stuns is all that they need to get their escape, but maybe it's not an escape they want. They get the Hex, so going forward. Now Deco a little bit forward. Azure, he's even more forward though. Got stunned up. He's a little bit off the ankle slam on to Chucky in the backline. And Wonder Boy's hunting down Zeus. YB needs a little bit of help as the Aegis has been expended. Do they have themselves any way to continuously get the permastun going? This PA is dead. Azure might have bit off a little bit more than he can chew, and on the backline they find themselves Deco as well. And Carstensz did kind of stay a little bit too long. I think it was an overextension on the Hex on the Ember Spirit, and the team didn't know where to go and what to do. So nice high ground hold by Meg, only losing the tower, opting to push in the waves as relatively much as they can. The blank on the Pangolier, opting to go for Nullifier next. I feel like that's pretty important. Ember Spirit, you know, in the same league as the Earthshaker in terms of net worth, but definitely not having the same amount of impact, I would say. This Earthshaker has had an absolutely phenomenal game. Some of these Echo Slams, and just finding Chucky and killing Chucky from 100 to 0 is exactly the kind of thing that I would assume that the Radiant would have done up until this point. Is there an MKB
top tower is under
available?
attack.
We'll see if MKB is good to go. Yes, it is. On the Gyrocopter. So Chucky, again, not opting to build that. Is Chucky going to build Butterfly, or is this like, what is he doing? I don't know. Chucky building Butterfly. Oh, Ponyo, my guy. I don't know what Ponyo... Oh, Ponyo does build the Crimson Shard. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. That's good tech. He will die, don't worry about it. It just takes a little bit. You know, it's it could have killed the courier as well, but he didn't. I don't think he really saw the courier there. Would have been pretty cool, though.
Someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. From endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
Choppers, better cook those risks. Go one of my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always gonna feel that I won't deny that work. Never can toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rotten skies. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us
Shoppers better took those risks. Go one of my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rise.
In here and just a little bit to see if everything sounds better. Just gotta increase my volume a little bit. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Now we're right back. Wow, hi guys, how you doing? Now, here's the deal. We've got ourselves a very big game on our hands. You might be thinking, why? Why is this game a bigger deal than game one? Well, it's not. The whole series is a big deal. It's about Meg really establishing themselves early on. It's about setting the tempo for the rest of the groups, and that first 2-1 victory might be the difference between you worrying about battling for a playoff spot or not getting it done. And to be honest with you guys, you gotta get it done. You gotta win. You gotta get those W's when you can. And Carstensz, they understood it perfectly. They set the tempo for themselves. They let the enemy team fall into a false sense of security. They were pushing around the map, not playing together, not doing things the way that they should have been. And I mean, Carstensz are going to go right back with that Earthshaker, but this time it's a flex. This time it could be an off-lane Earthshaker, it could be a mid-Earthshaker. Depends on entirely on what they want to do, but this opens up so much more of an opportunity for them to get things done.
Remaining.
Now,
5 seconds remaining.
what's the plan for Myth Avenue Gaming? Well, I don't know. They've got themselves a bristleback. They got themselves a lion. They're trying to work with something here. Not the biggest fan of this combo. And the Invoker comes out, the Clockwork. Okay, so I guess they're going to put the Invoker mid against the Earthshaker, so it could be a better lane for the Invoker. Earthshaker can struggle against that. The Clockwork, one of the better supports in Dota 2 at the moment, and honestly really good against both the Lich and the Nyx Assassin. You give yourself the Rocket Flare True Sight talent.
Remaining.
You can see the Nyx Assassin coming in, trying to get those pickoffs. And the PA again for Carstensz. Okay, are they just going to pick... No, the Meg is banned, so there's going to be a new offlaner here.
Radiant team.
EA does have a break for Bristleback, so, you know, going back with that one once again. Is there anything fundamentally different, though, about this game? I don't know if there is. It feels pretty simple. Feels pretty simple. Feels like simple Dota coming up for Meg. They're just picking heroes that
5 seconds
kind of do
remaining.
stuff. But will Carstensz... You know, they picked what worked for them last game. It didn't work for them in the early stages of the game, and that's what I'm worried about. Do I think the supports were the reason why Carstensz fell behind? I mean, maybe. It could be. It could be, because the Coddle isn't necessarily a strong laner. Who was the other support? That's bad. If I ever forget what the game just happened. Tanya was Ogre. Bombi was... Dude, what was the support in the last game, man? Holy smokes, I'm having a heart attack.
10 seconds remaining.
It's like right there on the tip of my
5
tongue.
seconds remaining.
Dude, what was it? Zeus! Zeus! I got it. Yay. Yeah, honestly, Coddle Zeus doesn't sound like a good support duo at all. It sounds pretty bad. Sounds
Dire team
like you have no stuns and only damage. Now with Lich Nyx Assassin, you have stuns and damage. So I think Carstensz are gonna have a much easier game this time around.
10 seconds remaining.
By the way, guys, go ahead and let me know if the audio is better. I think it should be better, but you never know until you get feedback. So, but that's enough of that. Carstensz Esports, last pick. Looking for a mid. Could be an offlaner as well.
Radiant
But the
team pick.
mid Earthshaker, yeah. The mid Void Spirit to play against the Invoker, offlane Earthshaker. Means that you're looking for a carry on that Clockwork position. Or with the Clockwork, I mean. Ranged hero, maybe. That doesn't
10
mind playing into
seconds
melee.
remaining.
Bloodseeker could be... I mean, Bloodseeker looks amazing
5
right now. Like, you
seconds
just
remaining.
rupture the PA and... PA can't do anything. You turn on Aghanim after you go through PA ultimate, dude.
Templar Assassin. You may now select your heroes.
Okay. Here's what I think Mag are thinking. I'm gonna put myself in the mind of Mag. There's no push early. That last game, we won the early game, but lost the mid game and the late game. So what we're gonna do this game, win the early game, and then just win the game after that. Because I mean, like, you hit the tower with the Templar Assassin, you continue to push with the Bristleback. I think if Carstensz, like, assuming everything is the same for the last game, I think Meg win this game because Carstensz don't have the same split pushing potential as they did with the last lineup, and Meg have a much easier draft to push down towers with. Desolator on TA plus the right clicks from Bristleback could do it. That's what I'm thinking. That's where my head is at. I don't know if it's right. I'm honestly very unsure about this game. I'm incredibly unsure about this game, actually. I don't really know. But it's not my job to know. It's my job to watch. And it's your job as viewers to pay attention. Oh, lag? Yeah, that sucks. Have fun, be entertained, as they say. Hopefully, you found the show up until this point pretty entertaining. And with this pause, I'm going to go ahead and do myself a favor and just see what the audio is like for a couple of seconds. So don't mind me for a little bit. Okay, I have confirmed that the audio is a lot better. So there we go. No more problems. No more problems there. We got ourselves the big boy stuff going on right now. Let's go. Let's get it. Get into the action. Smoke up top. They do find themselves Bombi, who is underneath the ward. Has to be a little bit careful. You don't want to go down, so very, very accurately hangs a left at the lights. Siri redirected after instruction was,
30 seconds to battle.
being shown bottom. So that being said, probably going to be a 1-for-1 in terms of the runes here. I don't think that Zhao Yu is going to commit that much into the banner rune there. Probably get themselves in a lot of trouble if they tried to do that. And that'll be 2 for 2, probably.
The battle begins.
I guess. Yeah, Ponyo's not gonna let the rune be taken there. So 2 for 2 on the runes, and Clockwork going. So Ponyo's like the strength melee support type deal, right? Like the Treant Protectors, the Undyings, the Clockworks, the Ogres. That's his vibe, and when you pair it with someone like Chucky, who plays these ranged Agi heroes, ranged universal heroes even in some cases, it can be very effective. Now, they do drop the sentry, so they'll be able to see the fact that Chucky's in the mid lane. Or not in the mid lane, but right there. Nice amount of damage coming through. And Ponyo just waiting a little bit to get that last little bit. We'll see how Strikey end up playing here. And actually, we will talk about this lane a little bit, because I'm seeing my mini-map a Nyx Assassin doing some funky stuff. Up top, Bombi in a little bit of trouble. The last couple of right clicks being thrown out. Oh, YB can't quite get the kill. Needs a little bit more, but that stun turnaround. Bombi will be the one to get the kill with that last right click. Lich going a little bit too far forward. Azure now left alone a little bit, has that stick, that the complete wand, going for the exact same build as last game with that Orb of Corrosion. Very common. Bombi with the 2-man stun. A couple more right clicks would be able to do it. Azure popping the stick as well, but can't quite get there as the blood grenade has been thrown out. Zhao Yu completely dominating here, but Bombi gets taken out here, and Zhao Yu still very strong. A couple more quills would have, actually one more quill might have killed Azure here, but as a salve available, not that big of a deal, as Echo is doing his absolute best to be a complete pain in the bum. Classic Nyx Assassin. Nice pull from Ponyo as well, but the Centaur stop does stop things around a little bit. Deco walking through the cogs here. Yep. Clockwork in a double melee lane is just absolutely in the wheelhouse of a Clockwork player. It's a very good Clockwork player that I play Dota with pretty occasionally in my ranked games, and it just feels so good to have this kind of hero in your lane. You're free to hit whatever creeps you want, and you look at the CS right now, Meg leading the game so far. All 3 cores are outlast hitting all 3 of the enemy's cores. It is not close. A Void Spirit, a little bit too deep.
To nothingness.
I wonder. Performance that you want from your Earthshaker, I don't think. Bristleback. Getting low. No, he's fine. It don't need attention for nothing that's happening. Mid lane, Wonderboy will win this lane pretty easily. You have a purge for the shield that Leon Baby gets with the tornado, so it's like nothing you do can really threaten the invoker. And I mean, you just cold snap the poor guy, he goes down, and double kill up top. Ponyo with the rotation gets 2, and Deco will die as well, so it's a triple kill for this Radiant side here. Meg, the nice rotation by that Clockwork support, knowing how free this TA is to go bottom and really control as much of this lane as they want to. 10 stick charges as well. Doesn't really need to feel threatened by anything that Farming Arc could do to them. And especially with the reflection, very easy to get that going, but Azure picks themselves up a kill because the Bristleback stayed way too long and didn't have any regen on them, so they died. Very normal stuff. Nice tornado up. They want to get the kill onto this Void Spirit. The EMP will come through, pushes it out actually. The Void Spirit is pulled in with that Clockwork as well. This Ponyo, poor Clockwork, not able to live through the amount of damage that was going to deal to them. And Wonder Boy with the right clicks, not able to find a connection there. We'll see what Wonder Boy's going for actually. Mastermind, yeah, you can't change that. Each class instance imbues Invoker's attacks with flat lifesteal. Okay, so they went with the elitist. I don't know if the elitist is that good, honestly. I wonder why they don't make Quas give like percent-based lifesteal. Because it would be too strong then, but then you get percent-based movement speed and spell amplification. Like, it doesn't make sense. I don't know. It's very weird that it's a flat amount. Next assassin. Caught out. Deco needs a little bit of help. Nice use of the spike carapace. Worst use of life though. That's not gonna really work out. Up top, they get the kill onto Lich, but I'm looking continuing onto this Earthshaker. A couple more right clicks would put him into a tricky situation. Ponyo opted not to go for the Wisdom Rune, instead trying to go for his life, which is not going to work as Lima Baby with the DD rune gets that kill. Up top, there's a dive happening underneath this tower. They do find themselves with the Hex. A poor Azure. Oh, the Tornado not going to connect, actually. Azure pretty healthy, all things considered. Orb of Corrosion available as well, but that's not really going to pan out for them now, is it? And the bottom lane again, farming arc just getting so low. The harassment is there. Leon Baby has arrived though, and Chucky, my friend, is not looking too good. A little bit worse for wear. A couple more spells would do it. The gap close is going to be there in just a few seconds. Don't worry about it. Deflection used. Fissure? Hold on a minute. That's not a good fissure at all. Chucky opting to go down, but no, that's it. They got it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Casts you out. I shall find another.
Finally getting that kill. Let's see here, Wonder Boy. What are you doing, Wonder Boy? What's your game plan here? Going for the Witchblade Thompson build? Yep. Well, no, Thompson build was Burn, right? I'm not mistaken. I don't know. YB is dead. That wasn't you, that was me. I don't know why. I don't know where the leg spike came from. Came from somewhere. Void Spirit getting caught out here, actually. Ponyo still doesn't have hook shot. What's so the farm is looking like completely free for Meg right now. Ponyo is looking completely dead as well. So that's good stuff. 3 people used to get the kill onto a position 5. Making space for the team, as we all know it. Take a look at the net worth as the landing stage has basically been abandoned. Chucky, not at the top, but it's all 3 cores for Meg that are sitting in the king pin positions. Chucky opting to go for that Dragon Lance. Learning arc. Dude, why do you keep calling learning arc? Farming arc. Underneath this tower in some trouble. They do pop the they pop a scan. Well, yeah. Nice scan, guys. Nice. I wonder who's there. Bombi onto the side. They found themselves the next assassin. Not even level 6 yet. On the next, so it shouldn't really be going for plays like that. No level 6 on Ponyo either, so it's not, you know, not a matter of a skill difference. It's just a matter of not finding, you know, not sitting in a lane for long enough. Farming Arc did keep the end of this. Stunned from the high ground. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. Echo Slave has been used, but the Hex will stop any continuation. And that finger will get a stack as they smoke up and want to go directly into the triangle where Gao Yu has been farming up his Aghanim Scepter. Doesn't have it quite yet, though. I mean, a 10-minute Aghanim Scepter on a Burst of Back would be devastating. However, Gao Yu in a little bit of trouble trying to get you know, get the back facing the enemy, pull forward. Nice EMP has been used out though, and Zhao Yu's completely fine. YB is not though. Hit with the ghost walk slow, and look at the Nyx Assassin looking for a nice come up. He does come up with the kill, but it's going to be Azure getting chased down. The Hex shot does connect, and they get themselves 3 for 1 on the side of Mag. The absolutely wonderful rotations there. As Clockwork opting to go for a Spirit Vessel. Interesting. I wonder, huh? I mean, I know Spirit Vessel's pretty good, but I don't know who that's for technically. Oh, that is a nasty ice wall. Gecko able to get out, but once the urn comes through with that nice mini stun there, Ponyo might have walked a little bit too far forward as Wonderboy comes over with a little bit of an assist. Right click, right click, right click. Will Azure commit? Yes, he will. Gets disarmed on the way in and throws a dagger on the way out. Doesn't get the kill. Ponyo's too tanky for that. Let's see here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is there anything that that were sticking out to us right now? The fact that, you know, the dire cores are all, you know, a little bit despair mode right now compared to their counterparts. Wonderboy is seen by that Nyx Assassin. They did get the jump. Nice jump as well. Ponyo cogs onto 2, but maybe there's a little bit more potential. No, the potential has been expended. Exhausted even. They're donezo. Azure trying to farm up that Battle Fury.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No Egg Interceptor for the Bristleback. Not quite yet. Opting to go mid. Cause some chaos there. Be a bit of a nuisance and, you know, take the tower likely. Yeah, I mean, taking the tower would be pretty effective here. Opens up quite a bit of the map and lets Wonderboy kind of walk around a little bit more. The Witchblade has been finished up as well, so the 13-minute timing is secured for Mag, as they'll get the Egg Interceptor on the Bristleback at this minute as well. So the timings are really starting to come together for Mag. What about that Blink Desolator for the DA? Deso gonna be here soon. So that timing is really coming up for Mag. All 3 cores are gonna hit the same kind of power spike as each other at around the same time, and that's really not going to bode well for a hero like this Earth. Use as well. They're bringing in YB, but he turns around. That case was sinister in nature, but in execution, it was a little bit afraid.
Is under attack.
Aghanim Interceptor again completed on Zhao Yu, able to really clear out the enemy triangle. It's his triangle now.
Are scanning.
Rocket Player does give some vision onto YB underneath this tower, and they will. The TPs are coming in out of the side, though. I think this Bristleback might have bit off a little bit more than they can chew, and it looks like with a little bit of a kickback, yeah, that's going to be it. The Bristleback is going to be going down. The Tornado comes through, but onto the high ground they go. They want to get the kill onto Ponyo, who doesn't have any spells left, just the Pavis. TP away from Chunky. He's able to get out of there. Now we take a look at the chase happening onto Ponyo, and that's going to be only for a couple of seconds. The hook shot is available, but where do you go? There's no creep cap there, my friend. Ponyo, tried your best, but could not succeed. As Wonderboy was kind of there, but kind of not. And the Dire do get themselves a pretty, you know, pretty good win, I would say. Nothing exceptional, but you're slowing down the Bristleback with that kill, and I think that's the bigger thing. It's not about the amount of gold that you get, it's about the gold that the Bristleback doesn't get by being dead. They do have that Hex onto this poor Void Spirit. The burst damage is there. Nice. They get the kill. Nicely done by Meg to find themselves a little bit of an opening there. Nice ward as well. Just a lot of nice. A lot of nice coming up from that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit of mana given over to Wonder Boy here, but it's not going to be that much, because if there's one thing Invoker is, it's thirsty for that mana. Now, the Nyx Assassin is actually a really good pick against the TA and the Invoker. Oh, Bombi TP'd out, so they do know that Chucky is going to be relatively alone, but that Desolator's finished up. Going to be pretty difficult to kill him. They do see both, though. They are picking it up. They want to get the kill. They're going to start things off here. Nyx Assassin trying his absolute best, but they're going to go in out of the back line. The Nyx Assassin taken out dead to rights. Xiao Yu walking forward. YB can't do it. The hookshot's not going to land. But this bristleback won't stop until the Lich is dead. They want to get the kill onto this Void Spirit as well. Jumps out of there with that Hand of Midas completed. What am I looking at right now? Mode Despair for this Void Spirit, trying to stay in level with the levels. But with that Desolator minus armor hitting onto the tower, they need a little bit more. They do find themselves this Void Spirit. They get that jump in. There's going to be Hex on top of this. And Ponyo gets himself that kill, but this tower is dead up top. And we were talking about the tempo kind of lineup that Mag we're going to pull here. And we're getting exactly that. Chucky with this Desolator finished up. Going to go for the Blink next. And when you get all three of those items pre-20 minutes, it's pretty smooth sailing for a TA. The way you counter the TA, few ways you can counter TA. Get on top of the TA before they get the BKB and cause havoc.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Or not fight the TA at all. Let the TA take your building, split push, go rats, cut the waves, make the TA respond to you instead of farming. And if the TA is farming, then you should be smoking up as 3 or 4, maybe even 5 in some aspects, and hunting the TA down. There is always counterplay, not just with the heroes, but with the way that you play the game. And the Nyx Assassin's figuring out that the way you play the game is very difficult. The Dust is going to hit out onto the Nyx Assassin. Mutual stuns, mutually assured destruction. Nice Echo Slam, sends Wonder Boy down. Bada swing. The hookshot's going to come out. Trying to get the kill into Ponyo now as he gets Sinister Gaze right in, and a couple more right clicks aren't going to be able to do it. Mag are now finding themselves caught out as Carstensz bring in the reinforcements. The full lineup coming into fruition there. The Battle Fury completed. The BKB will be coming up a little bit, opting to go for the Manta style instead. Needs a little bit of a purge over the magic immunity is the belief of the Phantom Assassin. Can't blame him. It's not a bad idea. But you basically traded a 2-2 tower for the enemy mid laner and the support. It's not that bad. Nyx Assassin lived as well. That's not terrible. Farming Arc doesn't have that Echo Slam available. Not quite yet. Gonna go for that Force Staff as well. Just position 3 items, I guess. Big Force Staff on position 3 is one of the most underbought items in Dota 2. I don't know if there's a single game I wouldn't recommend building Force Staff on position 3. I know it sounds ridiculous, but trust me, dude, if your job is to initiate, you need a... Force Staff will save your life so many times. It will pay for itself. And it gives you mana. And HP. And mobility. Like... Sometimes even when I'm playing Axe, for example, I'll buy a Force Staff over a Blank. I know it sounds ridiculous, but like it's just better. People, it's harder than a Blank, but it's better in my opinion. Azure, hunting for the lion, won't find it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They do ping the PA. They know exactly where PA is. Bombi has a blink. Gonna blink up. Yep, they see exactly where this PA is. They're gonna get the stun on it too as well. Nice play from Bombi to stun that Nyx Assassin. He knew exactly where he was as well. Turn in hook shot by Ponyo to save the position 4. And Bombi with the play, showing why Lion is one of the best pickoff supports in Dota 2. Blink away by Chucky. They are going to commit with Wonder Boy as well. The Tornado has been used, but the Aghanim Scepter also committed by the Void Spirit. could cause some issues for the supports and their ability to counter initiate onto that Void Spirit. But ultimately, no defensive items. My problem with the Void Spirit Aghanim Scepter is that if it's a good item, like if it's a good game for Aghanim Scepter, probably a better game for BKB. And a lot of people build the eggs over the BKB, but I feel like BKB is just better in most cases. I think you can get both for sure and then stagger them. But yeah, BKB, my preferred choice. I see a lot more success when people buy BKB over Aghanim Scepter first on the Void Spirit. But we'll see. I mean, like, again, if you're a Void Spirit, you get caught by the Hex, you're probably dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But my problem with the way that Meg are playing this, they're playing this the exact same way they played the last game. They got a huge lead early on, and now they're just, like, not pushing. They had Roshan still. 84% win probability. Azure's gonna get themselves the BKB here soon. Bombi pops that dust. Okay, well, Azure's dead for sure. They find themselves the Lich out of the back line. And with that being said, could be a very quick game 2 here, because that is very problematic. Chucky now walking up on the high ground. They have the confidence to go high ground. 20 seconds left on the Aegis of Immortality for Chucky. And this tower will get taken. Likely see Meg back off after this. I don't know if they're going to commit anything much more than this, but they do find the Void Spirit onto the wrong side. Can't get hooked with the tags because of the silence. Nice play, getting into the tree line. Got stunned up, though. They do see him. They're paying it out as well. Where's the Hex follow-up? They don't have any vision. That's going to be another silence. This Void Spirit is playing with this food, but up top, looks like Deco is getting caught out here. The damage by Zhao Yu! Oh my goodness, just the quills, and now the Void Spirit on the back line. Right click, the finger of death. It's all falling apart for Carstensz. Oh, they've lost 4 heroes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
A similar position like last game, but just flat out worse. You're down your top racks. You're getting your tower taken. The Aegis was claimed, but who cares? You don't have Echo Slime. It was just committed. 90 seconds without it. That's your big ultimate here. And yeah, I mean, it's just going to be tower among tower, racks among racks here. And you can look at Carstensz and say whatever you want to say, but they're trying their absolute best right now, getting in. The silence has been committed onto this Earthshaker. Poor guy, this offlane Earthshaker has no place in the game. He's a support at best. Again, this rack's just falling further and further apart. You take a look at the amount of gold net worth that one team has over the other, 20,000. They want to get the mega creeps onto Meg. Azure trying his absolute best here, but 600 gold away from that BKB means that they can't really take a fight right now. We'll see how they do things here. Carstensz still no Earthshaker for 40 seconds. They do bring over Deco, but Deco is in a little bit of trouble. He's got to let go, do something, maybe. No, nothing. Just walking around, and they have the vision now. They're going to be able to see him trying to get that 2-man stun. Now they commit with the Void Spirit. They'll need to back away a little bit. That's going to lead Deco to his demise. Go in with the Lich ultimate, gonna bounce out of the backline. Wonder Boy is completely fine, and this Lich ult is going absolutely nowhere, right? Very quickly. Nice EMP tornado onto 2 cores. Azure now committing pretty hard, but YB Morning Eyes needing a little bit of help. The Lich getting caught out here. Ponyo will hook up the creeps onto the sidelines, though. Azure needs some help. Got themselves the kill onto Bombi. Could be a big play here. Ponyo getting some vision, but Azure getting taken out by the cogs. Right click forward. That's a dead Void Spirit. Buyback, turnaround play. Look at this. Earthshaker get absolutely melted. He comes back in, pops the ultimate. They do get that kill though. And Now with this pull in, this Templar Assassin could fall a little bit low. Ponyo has one spell and he uses it. Chucky now getting chased down here. Doesn't have the Aegis of Immortality. As we said before, nice pull in by Leon Baby once again. Trying again a little bit of mana, but Chucky, he's going to end up going down here. And it's going to be the kill onto Neko with that Spike Carapace somehow. They want to get Wonder Boy as well. Tries to keep you away, but that Sinister Gaze is going to claim the last man standing. Well, that was something, I guess. I mean, they won, finally. It's an incredibly short respawn timer. By the time Meg come back up, if they check Roshan, it's going to be up. It's going to be theirs. Probably going to be game as well. But it's a 95% win probability here. I mean, that team fight didn't really matter. It's not that indicative to this game. But... if Carstensz have a chance, it's because of that fight. So maybe there's something here. You know, BKB on Azure could, you know, he's got the BKB. Doesn't have the buyback. Doesn't matter. No buyback for Leon Baby, but he's going to have a BKB. Hold on a minute. There's a few items coming out here for the Dire that could be pretty good. Let's look at the Earthshaker. Let's stop looking at the Earthshaker. I hate this build. Lich has a Solar Crest. What about Deco? Deco, what are you doing? Dagon? Oh, man. Dude, Deco, Dagon, when you're this far behind, you know better. You know better than this. Woke up by Carstensz.
Dire are
They want to get a little bit more action going here. And with this Roshan available, there could be a smoke play wraparound opportunity here. Wonder Boy is coming in. They don't have any vision of him. They're looking for Bombi. This is a big kill. No hacks initiations for Meg. And on the back line, they found Ponyo. That's going to be the other target. They're committing into this as well. The BKB has been committed onto Leon Baby, but it's going to be Wonder Boy instead. He's the one that they really want. The BKB still for this Void Spirit has been completely expended. They want to find a little bit more. Ponyo getting jumped down. Azure needs some help. BKB has been used. They get the kill out of the supports. Now Deco coming in, trying to keep his carry alive. They are going to commit as well with the rest of the team. They have the Echo Slam available as well. Will they use it? I'm not quite sure. They do have Chucky available on the side. No BKB for him. The Lich Ultimate has been used as well, but there's an entire creep wave here. Where's the initiation? They need to get the kill onto Chucky somehow. The Echo Slam, we're waiting for it, but it's not going to come anywhere in time. Leon Baby, nice jump onto the low ground. The projectiles do get vision, and the right click will get that kill. Now Azure getting chased down here by the Bristleback. Needs to be a little bit careful. Needs a jump target. Hanging down. Earthshaker, give me some cover here. Earthshaker gives no cover at all. Nice finger. That was the longest range finger I've ever seen in my life. There isn't anyone on top of the Lions. That's probably why. Nice stun onto the Lions. Gets the kill. The Echo Slam has been committed onto two heroes that do absolutely nothing. GG is called. Carstensz is done. They want out of this game, and we're going to be going to a third game. If I was right about anything, it was the win for Meg in this one, and the fact that we are going into a game 3 in absolute... I thought what game 1 was going to be was this game 2. I thought, you know, the Meg were going to out-tempo their opponents, outplay their opponents. They did that this game. We'll see if they can do that in a game 3. 37 kills in 28 minutes. Have to give myself that MVP over to that Bristleback. I mean, I felt like he really dominated the game. No counterplay at all. Carstensz did not have the sauce this time around. Maybe they'll have the sauce next time, though. What do you think? Well, in just a little bit, we're going to be coming right back for the conclusion of this series and ultimately the end of the first series. We have a second series coming up after this one. I don't know what it is. I forget the name of the names of the teams participating, but don't go anywhere. We got a third whole game ahead of you. If you aren't entertained, you're about to be. Welcome back. And we'll be right back for game 3 between Carstensz and Myth Avenue Gaming.
What can I do to make you stay a little longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a little longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. So cliche, I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. So when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. Oh yeah.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
The fire makes the city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while
10
we
seconds remaining.
We got another one.
5 seconds remaining.
Game 3, the game of games. This is when you figure out if you're clutch or not, if you're bad or good. And
Radiant team pick Dire
Carstensz Esports are coming in with some
Earth Shaker.
decisions are being made. Now, I can actually count on 0 hands the amount of times that I've seen first pick Morphling
10
win.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Because it's never happened. And I'm already gonna give this game over to Meg. I actually think that I think it's pretty much over already. If this is a core Morphling, I don't see how you have a game. You're gonna have a support counter. The thing about picking your core first, right? When it's not a flex, everybody knows this is gonna
Dire
be
team pick.
the safe laner. Is the opponents won't just have a core that will counter you. It's already bad enough, right? Like those 1-to-1 matchups are already difficult. They'll have a support that counters you. When a support counters you,
10 seconds
what it means
remaining.
is the team needs to invest less resources
5 seconds remaining.
in order to take care of you. So you need to put like 10,000 net worth into staying alive against this AA, and the AA has to exist. Whereas if you're a core carrying a core that counters the support, you don't need to do anything. You just exist. You're always gonna have money. You're killing two birds with one stone. So the fact that you're gonna have another pick here, probably some sort of high mobility hero that can stick on top of the Morphling,
Radiant
cause a lot of
team
issues. Invoker is another decent counter to the Morphling. You just burn all the mana. It's difficult to play. Now, do I genuinely believe that it's over? No, I'm doing
Radiant
memes,
team
guys.
back.
Night Stalker.
Don't worry about it. It's not actually over. Could be it's probably an Earth Shaker 4, or it could be position 5 Earth Shaker to lane with the Morphling, for Phoenix with the Night Stalker. But this Night Stalker pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so
5
here's the deal.
seconds remaining.
I don't know how this interaction works. I'm pretty sure Phoenix Egg is stronger than Night Stalker Ultimate, which means, like, for those of you that don't know, and I'm gonna be happy to demonstrate, Phoenix Night Stalker is one of the lowest picked sort of combos in Dota, and people wonder why. Well, it's because Phoenix Ultimate turns the current day or night into day always, and Phoenix Ult lasts a long time. And Night Stalker during the day is a lot worse than when at night. So, and I believe that the Phoenix Egg as well overrides Night Stalker
Dire team
Ultimate.
back.
I'm pretty sure if Phoenix Egg is on, it has to be day. So Night Stalker like struggles really hard with a Phoenix on their team.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
5
I haven't
seconds
tested it in
remaining.
a long time. I did test it a while ago, but I don't think that's how it works. I do think that's how it works, I mean. This Carstensz draft is not looking very good, in my opinion. But, yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how Meg approach this. I really like the Shadow Shaman idea with the AA. Even though you're up against a Night Stalker, Night Stalker is the kind of hero that will abuse supports. You just buy a Ghost Scepter, you're fine, don't worry about it. But, or a Force Staff even, that works too. But, like, again, the Invoker is something that maybe doesn't want to play against the Night Stalker. You're going to have a vision advantage if you're on Carstensz right now. That's really the big thing that I think Night Stalker provides. Not damage, not tankability on the back line or anything. It's just the fact that you get to see everything
Radiant team
on Mag. And what do you have that really utilizes the vision? Morphling maybe can make better judgments about when to go in and out, but that's not like that's nothing concrete. That's nothing like a what's a big one? Like Tinker Night Stalker. You guys remember those days? I remember those days. Those days were awful.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Carstensz just don't. And they've picked this Earthshaker all 3 games in a row now. The last game, it was not very good. Did not see any Echo Slams in my opinion that were like definitive, even good. I mean, there were a couple okay ones, but there wasn't anything like no 3-man Echo Slams or an Echo Slam on somebody in the middle of a creep wave. Like, pretty difficult to gauge how well that was for them. I think Meg believed that this is an Earthshaker mid, which it probably is. Would love to see Earthshaker mid.
10 seconds remaining.
Even though it
5
is an against
seconds
Invoker,
remaining.
could struggle, but I felt like the mid player was a lot better at the Earthshaker than the offlaner was. It could have just been the game was a little bit difficult, but I get this from what I saw. Looked like a better performance. And you already have a Night Stalker, so you're not going to put Night Stalker mid up playing Earthshaker. You're just not going to do that. Nyx Assassin is a hero that does like the Night Stalker, actually. I know people might be wondering why. Well, Vision heroes like to play with Vision heroes, and the Nyx Assassin is pretty good with that Night Stalker. You can hunt pretty
10
much anybody.
seconds remaining.
Nyx has decent catch, which is what you're kind of looking for.
You may now select your heroes.
Sven. When was the last time I saw Sven? When was the last time I saw somebody play as Sven? Is this hero even good anymore? I do think Meg win, but like, that's my prediction. But like, maybe Morphling. Who does Morphling steal this game? That's the question. Who does Morphling turn into? Invoker? You can give yourself Alacrity if you steal
10
him at the right
seconds
time.
remaining.
Could steal Sven for the stun plus the Warcry, which is decent. Basically it. I mean, I don't think there's anything else. I guess my question is, why don't people play support Morphling? Isn't support Morphling, like, really good on paper? I guess it's just really hard to play, right? Like, you don't... And flow is, like, one of the worst facets in the game right now. Like, one of the lowest win rate facets in Dota. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, it would probably... Yeah, never mind. It's not that good. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Naga Siren support isn't something we see anymore. Used to see it all the time. Long time ago, I used to see Naga Siren support. That was crazy. Just go Aghanim Scepter, Holy Locket, heal your team to full with the song. Kill 2 people, heal. Do it again. Good stuff. But that's, you know, that's all
you know, memory lane type deal. We're in the live in the moment lane. The middle lane, right? Like 3 lanes in Dota. You have the memory lane with like OG winning back-to-back TIs. The glory days of Dota. You have the future of Dota. Is like who's gonna, you know, China's been struggling
Prepare
as a
for
region.
battle.
We're in 2025. EU looks dominant as always. NA doesn't have any teams. You know, a lot of question marks in the air for what the future of Dota is going to hold and how TI is going to shape up this year. And as well, then we have the moment, which is right now this game which everybody is paying attention to. Obviously, Meg and Carstensz, the meta-defining teams of the meta, I guess you could say, is one way to put it. The blunt way to put it. The blunt. Something like that. Either way,
30 seconds
get right
to
into this
battle.
game. We got ourselves that ward. The classic ward by Bombi. This is what, the 3rd game that they put a ward in front of the enemy tower? A good ward. Really like this ward. Now, Deco is playing the next assassin again. I wonder if Deco is going to go for the Dagon build or something a little bit more timid. I don't think that either way it's going to really change much about the outcome of the game. It feels pretty much like this Morphling is going to have an absolutely awful time in the game. And your tier 1 tower, killing all your creeps, body blocking it for you even. And it doesn't look like the Radiant know the tech to block the creeps. But yeah, this lane, Phoenix as a support for the Morphling that's already going to have a hard lane. Doesn't look very good. Doesn't look like the kind of lane that is going to produce good results, but maybe I could be surprised if Xiao Yu gets overzealous, but Bombi's always there as well. And yeah, we're seeing exactly some of the problems with this lane. At the couple, I mean, that root is going to be good. Trying to kill that pesky bird does, but again, Azure full on has to Agi shift already. I mean, the damage that you do to Morphling doesn't matter. You just full Agi shift and then use your wand, but not the end of the world at the end of the day. The enemy doesn't have a stun. Waveform forward, that was a little bit aggressive. Should be relative. If there was a level 2 on Bombi, that guy is dead though, low-key, so the double boar coming in, dealing quite a lot of damage up top. It's going to be the Night Stalker doing a bit of work. What is Sven's innate ability? Attacks deal 20% bonus damage to stun targets. I figured Stun's innate would have been a cleave, right? Like make cleave an innate ability and then change cleave to an ability that actually does something for this Sven. I don't know. Feels like that would have been a lot better. I don't design Dota heroes, I just cast them. In this middle lane, the Earthshaker's doing really well, so Leon is putting... The root doesn't really deal a lot of damage. What is Bombi doing? Shackles. I mean, you could Shackles. There's no stuns. But Phoenix doesn't have a stun. I wonder why they are being a little bit more aggressive on that. Playing is, I feel like Meg are playing a little bit more timid than they could be in this lane. Feels like it's pretty difficult. Oh, top though. Chucky turns around with that stun. They are going to get that follow-up onto the Night Stalker, but that Blink Grenade did come out. I don't know who threw it, but the Sven pretty low. Earthshaker gonna get himself a bounty rune. Talk about the top lane a little bit. Pretty difficult for anybody to go up against that Night Stalker earlier on, but the AA is good against Night Stalker too, because the regen is amplified. That's the innate ability of the Night Stalker, for those of you that don't know. The regen increased by 40%. With that AA, you make that 0%, so can cause some pretty bad issues for the Night Stalker. He's just so weak at daytime. Oh, bottom lane. Well, I figured it was gonna happen. That's why I was spending a lot of time looking at it, but I wonder what killed him. Think did he agi shift wrong? He's only got 400 HP. He might have agi shifted incorrectly. I do think that the Morphling innate ability is very weird. It doesn't actually give Morphling anything. As Ancient Operation taking a lot less damage. Turn around onto that Night Stalker underneath the tier 2 or the tier 1 tower. Right click will get that kill, but a couple more right clicks would do it by Chucky. No mana left for us hammered though, so that's going to be the end of that. But a pretty, 1-for-1 trade. Who really cares? Supports dying for supports. Happens to all of us. They want to go underneath this tower. That's a big amount of damage though. Phoenix thought they could live, but it was a pretty nice play by the Shadow Shaman to wait until the dive was used before they did the damage. And now Azure is forced to fight mano-a-mano with the Beastmaster and the Boars up top to get the kill onto the Night Stalker the moment that the sun kisses the ground. And that's just a lot of damage. Okay, hold on. Well, this Beastmaster can't be left alone like this. Wait for him forward. That's a pretty easy kill for Azure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Equivalent CS for the Sven and the Morphling, making the farming path forward pretty samey. The Morphling getting pretty high up as well. He's got 10 stick charges. He's completely fine. Zhao Yu coming in though as Azure gets rooted up. That strength shift to just casual, incremental strength shifting. Morphling players, take notes. You don't have to fully spam out the strength shift. You can do it one button press at a time and get the same desired effect. As up top, this Night Stalker getting pretty low, but the damage is not quite there for the boys on Mag. Not onto one, and then the carapace for the other. Does provide a little bit of sustained disable. Does look like Zhao Yu is going to go for the Zoo build, which is, well, half Zoo build, half Bongo boots. They do get that stun onto the... Wait, level 6 was committed as well. This Morphling is not really going to go down. Can turn around if they want to. Morph has not been leveled, though. Nice jump forward by the Phoenix to get the stun and the body block as well, but that root is not going to come in time. Zhao Yu in a lot of trouble. The burn is incremental. Dive coming forward will not end up in time, and Azure now chasing down Bombi. Needs a little bit of help. Turn around, maybe something can happen. But with the AA coming down low with a little bit of an alley-oop, they get that one. A little bit of a turnaround play there as the Earthshaker goes into the backline. Bing, bango, bongo, bungo. No ultimate used by Leon Baby, and Bombi saving himself with the Lotus Orb. Or not the Lotus Orb, the Lotus Flower. Very well done, actually. I don't know why they didn't use the... Oh, it was on cooldown. That's why the Echo Send didn't... Let's see, that's a good reason. Good reason why that wasn't done. Azure, a little bit of trouble. The root doesn't follow. Well, the bird doesn't follow the prey. Play? The play and the prey. Misspeaking. It's been a long day of Dota 2. A lot of Dota action today. Maybe it'll come to a head here. Wonder Boy Invoker coming out once again, looking for that Witchblade. Going Quaswex. Everything is standard here. Level 6 on the supports. That's the big one, though. And the next assassin is in mid. Spike Carapace coming through, but that is a lot of mana burned. And a lot of despair invoked. Now, Xiaoyu does have the roar up again. And the Pinecone Man coming through. Okay, well, Wonder Boy just died mid. How did he die? Did he get Echo Slammed? Yeah. Okay, so he got Echo Slammed. Next assassin didn't use ult. I wonder... Actually, I'm kind of surprised that he died there. I see. He Echo Slime hit and then Impale did the damage. That checks out. That and he was perma-stunned. Most typical Dota death in the world, being perma-stunned with no counterplay. Okay, it's become nighttime once again, which means that the Night Stalker is free to prey on the lives of the enemy carry. And Chucky needs to be a little bit careful here. Well, never mind. He shows in the middle of the group wave. They're going to blink in. They pop the Night Stalker ultimate as well. You can't really TP people into this. Farming Arc finds the kill. And that's the big one. Okay, well, they get the kill onto the Morphling down bottom also. So
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
there's,
tower is under attack.
you know, 1-for-1 here. The most even exchange of net worth and map space I've seen in a long time. Maybe not, though. The Phoenix has come in, has to dive away, though. Needs to be a little bit careful. They Yeah. No, that's not good stuff.
Radiant.
You know what is good stuff though? I mean, Chucky's top net worth. Next Assassin's gonna find the... Oh, it's not just Next Assassin. Leon Baby, hold on. Leon Baby in a little bit of trouble. Bombi can't afford to use the ultimate. They are gonna find Wonder Boy though. They go in with the stuns. This Night Stalker has Wonder Boy's name. They're splitting up as well. The tornado comes through a little bit too late. Point forward by Deco. Night Stalker looking for a little bit more. Sanjin Yasha blink on Night Stalker. Just means he's so fast, so strong, so tanky. Good buy the shard. Yeah, he is thinking about buying the shard. Shard is really good against the Beastmaster as well, but they want to get the kill onto the Sven. It doesn't seem like it's really going to pan out. Maybe they could have baited a fight here, but they don't have the Invoker. They find themselves Beastmaster. Now second slam on as well, but the stuns are coming through. The silence will stop that. AA blast is a complete whiff, and the egg has been popped. People are going through. I mean, dude. YB has yet to hit an egg, man. I don't think YB has ever used an egg that has landed. Has YB, like, how many times has YB died? 8? I feel like 5 of those have been with egg. To be fair, there is nothing to protect the egg. Like, it's a very hard Phoenix game. In my opinion, it would have been better for the Phoenix to just go, like, a Hex. Be a bit more aggressive. Get a Hex so you can catch out the Carstensz.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But this game is, like, nowhere close to ending. There is a lot more Dota to be played here, and Meg will finally take a tower bottom, but it's not, it hasn't been without their fair of shed blood. Next Assassin underneath the Sentry Ward combo. They do ping him out. AA has a Blink Dagger. Why does Ponyo have a Blink Dagger?
Radiant are scared.
What is the point of Blink AA? I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Is it to hide? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh, well, Nyx. I don't know about that one, Chief. They do have vision. Their smoke is popped immediately. They want to get themselves a pick off here. They did see with that observer ward where the people were in this mode get off for Carstensz. They do have a vision advantage on the Radiant with the fact that it's nighttime, but it's only going to be nighttime for another 25 more seconds. Got you running forward, and once again they are picking up this triangle here. And they're actually going to wait for him in. They do know that this is happening. Blink it. They get the Hex onto the more like, he can't afford to die here, but he got hit with the A plus. He doesn't have a choice. He's dead. They get the Tormentor as well for basically no HP taken. The Serpent Wards were popped, however. Don't think that was necessary. Could have saved it for the tower, likely, but doesn't really matter. They have the Blink Echo Slam on the Earthshaker if they want to use it, but they can't quite find it. They go forward. They do have the Hex on the sideline. BKB has been committed on the Earthshaker. Going in. Is the Echo Slam going to be used? It is. But out of this poor Wonder Boy Invoker, who has not had a game so far, but at this point they have the vision perfectly to kind of chuck through the trees, even though the trees aren't supposed to be your friend in this situation. The Sven getting stunned up once again. The control is there, the damage is there. They have everything to kill Chucky. He's going to go down. And now again with the vision from the Night Stalker, the BKB DP out is the only play that the Beastmaster has left in his back pocket. 4 dead. Courier as well, just to boot. And that's going to be a very big tipping point for the Radiant here, as it's completely back and forth Dota. And it has been for the last 26 minutes, 30 to 22. The win probability is freaking out. It has no idea what it's doing. And Wonder Boy has yet to build a BKB or a Force Staff or anything to protect himself. Oh, he does have a Hurricane Pike, actually. Never mind. He can save himself from the Night Stalker a little bit. For those of you wondering, this is game 3 of the best of 3 between Carstensz and Myth Avenue Gaming.
Radiant's middle tower
Just a
is
quick
under
summary
attack.
of how we got here. Earthshaker with a big 4-man Echo Slime got an ultra kill when Meg were a little bit ahead.
Dire are scanning.
Meg got a few lane kills against the Morphling, who has been struggling to find their place against the AA. Night Stalker has been terrorizing Wonder Boy so far. Every time that the Invoker's on the map or in the fight that the Night Stalker can see, farming Arc has been blinking on top of them and getting that kill. The next assassin, of course, terrorizing the map as well. Now you've been all caught up out of this game so far.
Radiant are scanning.
And oh yeah, one other thing. The egg has never been, but not quite.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Morphling,
Radiant structures are
BKB,
fortified.
Conjure. What are you cooking? Azure,
Dire's top
what are you
tower
cooking?
is under attack.
Okay, the BKB and the Vlad's is normal. The Sanjin Yash is a little weird. But the fact that you're going SNY Conda? Do you want to, like, waveform the sides of the fight and then, like, use the, like, one-shot? Is this just, like, a bad
Radiant's
shotgun
middle
Morphling?
tower is under attack.
I don't know. I'm asking too many questions. Roshan will be claimed once again. The second Roshan of Meg's tenure in this game.
Are scanning.
As this Roshan again getting down here. We'll see what Meg decides to do with this rush. Like, you know, a little bit of pushing, a little bit of farming. We'll see what the objective is. I think it would be a good Roshan if Meg could get one laner axe with this. It's the second Roshan, so you are thinking about pushing up high ground with it. Maybe take all the tier 2 towers. That would be pretty good, but you only have 5 minutes on this thing, and you gotta start doing stuff quickly. 1 minute of this Roshan is basically used to get yourself ready for whatever it is
Dire's
you want to
top
do.
tower is under attack.
I Wonder Boy getting ready to push
Radiant's
into this middle
middle
tower,
tower
but
is
it's
under
actually
attack.
going to be this bottom tower. We take a look here. Being taken out here, and yeah. The snakes are popped as well. The push is happening with the Beastmaster. Also, Night Stalker ultimate has been committed to get some vision, but they didn't see Chucky quite yet.
Radiant's
Nice.
middle tower has fallen.
Nyx Assassin onto the backline. They want to go in onto the Beastmaster. The BKB has been committed. They want to get the kill onto the Night Stalker. Stop him from terrorizing the Wonder Boy. The Wonder Boy
personally, I'm a big hater on your spirit on the mid lane. It's a huge double-edged sword, and bigger minds than I, Harry Freak, T Panda have stated it, or even Otomo. Actually, Otomo, not even what am I even talking about? Have stated it before that generally this Earth Spirit is kind of the make or break of the draft itself. It's a big pressure point that Quantum can exploit in the early to mid game, and if you don't get that Blade Mail vessel up on time, which is basically the counter to the morph, then you are just gonna have a bad time. And then, you know, if you don't follow the instructions of the ski instructor, seeing that it is winter, if you don't do the pizza and the French fries, you're gonna have a bad time, and you don't want to have a bad time while you are skiing. At the very same time, we are waiting for Shirokuri to reconnect into the game. Looks like Quantum are eager to continue, or generally to just start the match. As of course in the chat, do shout out which team you're supporting for, and who are you rooting for? Who are your preferences? Obviously, we are curious to get some conversations going. That's what Twitch chat is for in general. Yeah, meanwhile, on our EPL. Yeah, meanwhile, on our Southeast Asian side, we do have European Pro League Southeast Asia. FYI, it looks like the first match of the day is actually over. I'm going to try and check the results for that for any of you interested. Yeah, it looks like Mag and Karst were facing off each other in a series. But Carstensz taking out Myth Avenue Gaming? Yeah, it actually happened. Carstensz wins 2-1 over Mag, which is not the result I was expecting. I really thought Wonderboy and Bombi had a little bit better of an existence, but is Chucky the factor not working out? Remains to be seen. But yeah, Zara did get 2 of his PAs. Overall, interesting matchup. Definitely a good showing from Plate. Yeah, looks like the viewers will be coming over from Southeast Asia. Do welcome, 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 welcome. We are still waiting for Shirokuri to reconnect right now. As it seems, there are some technical issues on the Team Krivna side. As it looks like we might have to go to a little bit of a breaky, it looks like. And yeah, enjoy the tunes, as we'll be right back when Shirokuri manages to reconnect.